in the tundra where the chill gives birth, rises a beacon of unmeasured worth. Yakograd stands with its banner so bold, a land of a story that's yet to be told. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady, and true. With Commissary J, the future's new. Fields of frost silver, rivers that gleam. Every heartbeat swears to the dream. From peak to valley, our pride won't fade. In the Republic, the greatest is made. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds, your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady, and true. With Commissary J, the future's new. Every storm we weather, we stand refined. EJ, commanding both heart and mind. The Yak shall graze where the heavens bow. To Yakograd we make this vow. Oh, Yakograd, we raise our cheers. Through icy winds your voice appears. The Yak, our guide, strong, steady, and true. With Commissary J, the future's new.
Uh, how's everybody doing? That song is so stupid.
Discovery,
I love it.
throttle up.
King Kitten, what's up, man? Tier 2, 108 monthly sub. How you doing? The alerter is back. Yes, that's right. That's right. It goes in the yak hole.
Discovery, go at throttle
Storm, 54 months. What a great song to start the day with. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Here. I know people are going to ask, so we're, here, let me show you. Look, this was a couple hours ago. Booter 14, man. That is that Mr. Yak? So that booster flew on Flight 7. That was the first booster I saw land in real life. How's that? They did a static fire. Yowza. Dude, what a monster that thing is. Just a monster. It's like the booster from hell. It's awesome. I love that. So yeah, 14 static fired. I might have to It might be high time for another Boker Cheeker trip, and I am totally not ready. Totally not ready. I am all screwed up. Totally not ready for that. So when are we launching that thing? I don't know, dude. That is work whistle. It's time to work. That's the pad venting down on Starbase Live. Okay, I could do without the work whistle. Now, sir, it's very strange. It usually comes by at 5. We'll see, Tessa. We'll see. Face the vent, please. That's very compelling. Now face the wall. Okay. I am adjusting the... Okay. It's not as good as a badly written country song. I'm not a good songwriter as you can. Run, how you doing? All right, so we're loading up Yakograd 63. Guys, we're actually profitable. Like, yeah. I didn't realize you could get this profitable this quickly. Which is pretty sweet. Yeah, I didn't think the planning would go that well either. Like, I'm like, oh, there's got to be an unknown somewhere. Now, it doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. You just have to plan your entire city, but hey, whatever. It's all good. All right, so where I last left off, on Monday, we started building out the drainage. Drainage and water is ready to go. Water's ready to go. We got to build out the drainage here. It's October 62. I really, really would like to get this all ready to go today. We're on part 23. It took long. I'm talking about in-game. Look at that. We're working on finishing up this interchange here. Look. I mean, look at this thing. And we are also building the right-of-way to the farm. That's where we wanted to, that's what we wanted to do. I wanted to get the right-of-way to the farm and start getting the farm up and running. I wanted to start getting the city and clothes up and running. We have our textile company called We Make Pants. We Make Pants! We Make Pants! We Make Pants. Hey Kelly, what's going on? Have you given up on the autumn? No, I worked on it this week, dude. We added an elevator to it. The people's pants. Pants. Pants, pants, pants. Pants, pants, pants. Yeah, Dean, that booster static fire was cool. Yeah, I added the elevators because Satisfactory 1.1 came out. Pretty good, dude. There we go. Hey Damians, what's going on? Yeah, we get the, we get the Stalinator all set up. We've trenched 4 pipes. We gotta build out that. Is that connected? Yes, it is. We almost got drainage. Water is ready to go. And drainage, water, and electricity, or sewage, water, and electricity are 3 of the big ones. Look at that. We got 600 grand in there. We're actually making money. Guys, once again, I've looked into it. Vehicle procurement is what gets you on realism. That's what I've been checking. So I started out with 1.4 million rubles, and we got as low as about 450, like up front. About a quarter million of that, 250 G's, was resources, but the almost half a mil we've spent on vehicles. Vehicles are your big upfront cost. That's the big one. So as long as you know, if you have a huge upfront cost for vehicles, the resources actually don't cost that much. It's the trucks. But now that I have enough trucks and I'm not really procuring any more vehicles right now, we won't until later, we're doing okay. Like, I bought tower cranes, we got trucks to move, like, we're sitting pretty right here. It's not bad. And you started the substation, that's right. Yeah. Like, once again, I'm actually doing okay here. Like, yeah, we aren't doing too bad. And same thing on the NATO side as well. We started out with 700 grand, and now I have 444. All of that, all 250 G's was trucks, buying trucks. But we're making money off those trucks because they're moving 1,000 rubles worth of oil every time. And that is building up. We're pulling in about 50 G's a month. That's really good for 1962. We are running out though, but what I've been doing is having the trucks park in the wintertime to not clog up. So yeah, we still have 798 tons of oil there. I actually don't think we need to stop on this side. We could probably keep going. This one is, the trucks are draining faster than I can pump, but not by much. Time to get trains, not for a while. Yep. Yeah, Kuz, exactly. Yep. Get that. So when do you start transporting oil out with trains? How will that look? One kind of critical oversight that I made in my train design, Damien's, is not running a railroad line over here, but I have one right there. I'm not particularly set up for that, but I did leave the provisions for one over here. So that means I got to set up a railroad construction depot over here, and we have to make a little spur line that's not really connected into my main. But I mean, that's doable. It's not like the worst thing, you know. But yeah, oil is keeping us nice and profitable for now. We are exporting clothes as well. It's just slow. We do have a bus station that is working. Does Workers have a light passenger rail? Yeah, of course. Yeah, dude, there's trams. The tramway is actually in road, see? Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, and you could do passenger trains, you can do light rail, you could do buses, you could do cars, you could do helicopters, you could do planes, you could do fast boats. The game's great. This game's fantastic. Alright, let's work on the next stretch right there. Tell construction 1 to go there. No bicycles. Yeah, there's subways too. Yep, yep. Temporarily. So they can pave that segment in one shot. There we go. We have the bridge over the highway. Oh yeah, there's gondolas and cable cars as well. A Ural sidecar motorcycle would be sweet in this game. Not gonna deny that one. Go, baby, go. Look at him go. It's like my favorite thing to do in this damn game. Almost done. I had to laugh during an Adam Savage live stream I was watching the other day. The Space Pope did a super chat. Nice. That's funny. Yeah, you could do trains, cars. I'm building for everything. I have a really nice train system planned out and a really, really nice highway system planned out as well. Do we have to build the highway? No. Do we have to build the train system? No. Am I going to? Yeah, probably. Better to have it, or at the very least plan for it. So I planned for a big highway here with very, very big, very high throughput just in case. Is there harbors? Yep. Yeah, of course. So harbors are where the ships, that's a ship mooring for just parking it, basically. And then you have passenger harbors. There's cargo harbors that bring in stuff. Cargo harbors can bring in aggregates. Pumping harbor is for oil. So we could just truck all the oil to a cruise, to container ship over here, and then pipe it out and then send it out that way. The problem with that is that has a very high upfront cost. Ships are expensive. So that first one is cargo, excuse me. That's aggregates right there. And then there's an intermodal cargo. See? Spin Launch is nearing bankruptcy. Looks like they're going to switch to on-orbit services and constellation designs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, didn't see that one coming. You can't say we didn't see that one coming. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, about that. Last time I visited, they got evicted from their old HQ. Hold on. I got a message. Might be important. All right, cool. You are fired. Well, at least I won lunch. Okay, so those lines are set up. Oh no. I didn't load up the excavators. Okay, quick decision. I don't know if the trucks are going to get here in time. You are fired. No, I'm getting fired. Yeah, Havocs, that seems right. Have you ever played Captain of Industry? Yes. No, I haven't. I have the game, but I haven't. The truck driver's like, nope. Trucks might get there in time. You could just go back to your home. He's like trying to drop off gasoline. Yeah, well, it wasn't close enough. That's okay. It's all right. Got all the equipment out. Once again, the equipment is the expensive part, dudes. That's the part you gotta be careful with. So about the local fire station construction priorities. What about it? I have the fire station planned, it's just not finished yet. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, yeah, no, not about that. It's fine. Whatever. No big deal. That could be, dude, believe me, that could have been way freaking worse. It could have been way worse. Like, way worse. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that, though. Do I have any small construction depots open? Yeah, we do. Could have been the only large granary in your city. Yeah! Yeah, that's right. There was a fire. I missed it. Did you get the vehicles out? Yeah. Pretty sure I did. I mean, I'm not 100% sure about, like, the vehicles that were doing, like, out doing construction. I don't know if it counts those as being destroyed. You know? I'm not 100% sure. So I put them in free construction depots, and then they have to get gas right there. See last. Soviet Russia, you don't get you win a nice holiday in Siberia and Gulag. Yeah. 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 Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, now I gotta reassign the hauling depot to all these projects that we had going on. There we go. Hey Marrakesh, dude, you got your worm logo now. Guess I'm an early bird. Guess so. Thanks, man. All right. Saw you mention it, looked it up, and got to try some with tomorrow's coffee. Stroop waffles. Stroops are delicious, man. It's like a graham cracker with caramel. Yeah, I got some on my desk. They're quite good. You get coffee right off the pot. Put the stroop waffle over it, and let it heat up. Tasty. See, I'm not sure if that depot was full, guys. Like, I don't... I got the vehicles that were in the depot out, but the other vehicles would have found their way that were in use would have... Because I told all vehicles to move here. And yeah, see? We saved a bulldozer that way. That bulldozer was out on a job. Which is fine. That's okay. Like, I'm close to getting fire services set up here, but we're not, like, all the way there. Hey, Demon.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
1 year resub. Thank you. How's the fire coverage looking today? I lost a construction depot, but I got all the vehicles out. We'll rebuild it. I'm almost ready to get fire services up here. Like, that was on my list of things to do. Hey, Vin. The low boys are the real big thing. These are expensive. The Mack trucks. They're very expensive. So as long as we got those out, I'm whatever. It's not a big deal. If you go to the Netherlands and get stroopwafels, walk the stroopwafel stands that have plain signal stroopwafels that cost more than €5. Okay. Hey, Jamorian raid. Whoa. Jim, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a good while. Chill raid. Oh, man, I'm getting cold just sitting here. What's going on, Jim? How you doing? You guys know my buddy Jamorian. He's a good streamer. Old school streamer. Been doing this a long time. I mean, not more than €5. Okay? We've almost got the first substation ready to go. Sweet! Good. Stationeers on Vulcan trying to turn plant exhaust into water. Alright, man. Cool. Well, it's good to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just playing workers here on my end. And chat keeps talking about hot pots of coffee, and now I'm like, please. But welcome to the Yakograd Republic, his glorious planned city that I am working on. Very nice, very planned, very good. I had one of my construction depots burned down. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But I'm working on building out infrastructure to support this stuff. We are actually, believe it or not, despite the building burning down, we're actually profitable, which is great. We're pulling in about 50 G's worth of crude oil export a month. And that, yeah, that's super good, actually. We're out of oil on that side. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I moved the line off of there over to this place because this place has more oil. Both lines are going there right now. We'll just let that place recharge for the winter. There's really not a lot of oil left. Hey, Pat, what's going on? We'll let them pull the 720 tons out of here. Let those fill up. Either way, we're doing pretty good. The fire was, well, the game hears you. Long story short, the game listens. Nice. First part of the electrical power grid is set to jet. From here, I'll have them work on this. And then work on that and that, getting that substation ready to go. Gonna start snowing soon. Yeah, despite taking a 15 grand hit on vehicles, we're actually, once again, about to make a profit. What I should do, here, got an idea. So take this, load that up on there, send him to the road depot, and then take the two dump trucks, the two garbage trucks that we have, right? And temporarily put them over there. So we can, the garbage trucks that we already bought, we can use to clear the hazardous debris. There was gasoline in there. So there's some hazmat debris that we have to take care of. The trucks will empty that out real quick. We'll have that thing rebuilt real fast. Second roundabout's almost done. And vehicles are actually using it. Totally not jealous, but what of you? Dude, there was more From 2 stuff posted. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I want to show that during Space News. Yeah, Jim, I had real ramen in Japan one time, dude. Oh, it was tasty. It was quite tasty. The tastiness is hard to describe. Hey, Raiden, what's going on, buddy? Look at this. Substation 1. Good to go. I should have them build the fire station and the bus station over here. In case some of this catches on fire, that can be fire for the area, so yeah, I'm gonna do it. Look at all these hamburgers. You can't eat all these hamburgers, you crazy. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna eat all those hamburgers. I should have another paver and a roller ready to go for this. Dan, what's going on? It's one heck of a view indeed. Okay. The other thing we got to do is have them start working on the bridge, and then we'll start graveling it up in there. How we doing up here? Almost got water ready to go. Oh, crap. There's a technical office where I need to swap out. Oh, no, there's not. I'm good. Brace yourselves. Winter is coming and the encoder is taking a dump. Phone's ringing, guys. Give me 1 second. I got a pawn. All right, I'm back. Sorry, needed to take that phone call. I blew up the building. Why? Because you made a phone call. I'm sending all the trucks to the depot. How did these trucks get here? They're supposed to be in the, Oh. Oh. Look it. Those were the other... Oh, dude. Good thing I gave the call for all of them to go away from that construction depot. Yeah. We saved 2 more lowboys and 2 more excavators. That could have been awful. Cool. Rip Gene Hackman. Yeah, that's right. That's right, it goes in the Hackman hole. Oh, look, it's snowing again. Oh, boy. The winter is not particularly nice to us here. Two of my snowplows weren't on because of that technical depot. It's K. Yeah. Okay, roads are getting plowed. We're getting there. Oh, it's Midge. What's going on? Nice, you almost got the full roundabout working. We gotta get those snow plows working, man. That's what's getting me right now. Whoa. You applied for a Bachelor of Engineering degree program at the University of Canterbury in New Zealand. Cool. Nice, Midge. Neat. How are our sewage lines? Oh, damn. Sewage line's pretty much finished. Just gotta finish that thing. Okay, good. One more truck for waste coming out of there and we're good to go. That's cool, Midge. Neato. Finish this so I can get the one-way working correctly, please. Oh my goodness. Truck's going the wrong way around on the roundabout. You want to get into transportation and rail engineering. I understand the sentiment. Nice. Cool. That's good, man. Neat. No painted lines means it's fine. Yeah. No, it's good. There we go. It might be worth your time, the helical encabulator.
Several years by now, with considerable expense of taxpayer dollars and loss of several Class D personnel, work has been steadily progressing to perfect the perfunctory prototype and collimate a cohesive concept of creating a generator with a purely positive power factor. Such a device is the helical encabulator, and after 5 generations of close-hauled micturation, it's creating a revolution in clean, green, alternative energy. The grotesquely gilded principle here is that instead of power being generated by the cross-Cartesian interaction of Coopert conductors and magnetoinductive fluxes, we've pushed beyond solid-state componentry into a combination of crystal matrices and vaporware existing entirely in a supercritical Carver-Feynman plasma. This allows us to shed the baseload burdens from multiplicative modal interactions with magnetoreluctance and capacitive duractance, while simultaneously eliminating transients with our new trinary gender fluid couplings. We've brought the high-frequency bias wow and flutter down to single-cycle time spans while flattening the trip curve of downstream current-limiting devices with a soft knee tube compression. The prefabulated amulite of the original base plate was prone to dysmenorrhea and has been replaced with a combination of grass-fed, close-range, organic rare earth elements unethically sourced from our partnership with the lanthanide group. The logarithmic casing was causing exponential problems and has been under-engineered with gross dimensional tolerances tangent to the parallax bearings. This entire DOM assembly is coherent to a patented phase dimensional array across the syncope, establishing a hardware 4 next loop that is future-proof with legacy iterations of COBOL through the use of a more magic switch located just starboard of center on the aft-forecastle bulkhead. Now, it goes without saying that subsequent to the 2006 Coopersville, Michigan incident, not only do our thoughts and prayers go out to their families, but we have taken other mindful yet meaningless steps to ensure that numerous further instances of loss of plant and personnel from resonant side fumbling of the lunar wane shaft were properly obfuscated through targeted media saturation and the decisive disbursement of disgusting volumes of fine scotch, firm tail, and fluid financial instruments to the proper people. The problematic balancing of hydrocopic marsal veins has been solved through the use of degenerate practical intelligence and a dynamic reallocation of hardware resources through vertical integration with the cloud from cumulitic to ceritic levels. This provides plenty of overhead for future virtualization memory requirements all the way to OSI Layer 9 IP stack and zero-day applications for spontaneous additional off-site employee access to critical infrastructure. The original Lotus O Delta winding was attracting unwanted attention in the free energy communities and has been replaced with a low Z high Q SMPTE interlaced Y Delta Epsilon winding with phantom power. The new system features a provisionally patented 32-bit floating neutral with an intermittent audio frequency ground loop for injecting in-band test tones automatically within the signal path. The helical encabulator is more than just the latest iteration in a hysterical lineage. Conceived first at the British Institute of Electrical Engineers by John Hellens Quick in 1944, it was brought to the colonies by Bernard Salwin and Arthur D. Little in 1946. The true revolution in encabulation happened in '77 with the exceptional efforts of big swagger Bud Haggart, who brought our dream to the world for the first time on film. For the past 2 iterations, the magnificent Mike Kraft brought encabulation into the digital age. Today, it is with considerable tumescence that I felicitate those who have taken so many, so far, with so little. And that's pretty cool.
I understood those words. Yeah. Okay. You know. So, Jim, that channel's cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Violent, I see your comment. Just give me 1 second. Hey, the coffee's a brewing. Okay, Violent, what's on your mind? Hey man, I missed your last worker stream, but I see that you built a sewage treatment plant. Only thing this building does is burn your chemicals so you can have sewage drain closer to the city with less pollution. Yes. Okay. I designed for it, I didn't build it. Yeah, Dan, right? Yeah. So I put down a technical depot. Because the substation is working, I'm gonna start building out all the auxiliary buildings for the rail depot. We need technical services here for plowing, water, etc., etc. Is this thing ready to be rebuilt? It is. Excellent. It doesn't give drinking water back, only sewage. Well, yeah. I built it out, and I built the provisions to switch into the thing with my main drainage line right there if we need to. If we absolutely need to. And then I walled it off with its poop pond. Speaking of that, is the... Oh, there we go. Rail depot before the farm? No. What's next? You have oil enclosed. What now? Get the city off of foreign labor, or get the clothes plant off of foreign labor. I'm trying to start. We're starting to lay the groundwork. Actually, lay the groundwork for the city, for at least this. So, the next. Oh, I got to rebuild that. The construction depot burnt down, but I got all my vehicles out. So. Yeah, heating plant, all the municipal buildings. We got to do the heating plant, kindergarten, school, and shops. That's the big stuff. Get the bare necessities up and running so we can wean ourselves off of foreign labor. Kindergarten right by rail? No. It's right by a highway. Be stupid. What do you think I am? Unsafe? So, Violet, my big plan is to get the substation set up. I need to get the power line set up all the way to substation 3 right here, which is basically the power plant. That's what I want by April of 63. I'm trying to get the road to the farm built and construction on the farm started in the spring. So we can be in line for the 64 harvest. Oh, crap. Okay, we're going to be stockpiling oil for a little while. Alright, I'm going to go get my coffee. Okie dokie. We got coffee. Ah! 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 I sat down and got comfortable. I got to shut the door. Camilla, will you please shut the door? Camilla, will you please shut the door? Okie dokie. Dean, you are back. What's up, man? So yeah, question: did you build in priority switches in your power network? Because I'm switching from border power to my own, and it's a pain to redo it. Priority switch 6x. With my design, you don't need to. You don't need to switch to priority. You just shut off the power. Just shut off the import and switch it to export with how I set up the grid. So, Violent, I went into an engineering mode save for workers and tested it with and without priority. You don't necessarily need priority switches. My grid is designed to either take power from the border or give power to the border. You could do either one. Hello from Germany. Hello, mein Freund. Wie geht's? Wie geht's, Bass? Hello. All right. We're building up our stockpile. 2 more days till worm. Hey, what's up, Flecken? 3948 GN35NU 10-month resub. Thank you very much, Mr. Computer. Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, do note that if you add second power in else, you may experience weird power fluctuations with ghost power. My system is designed to it's designed to deal with the ghost power. I saw the ghost power happening where it basically just shoots it around in a circle. Yeah, no. I got it. Just because of how the game uses. So fellas, I figured this out from watching a tutorial video. Or no, we looked at a Steam guide on electricity. The game, how it deals with like a resistance and stuff is that it's abstracted in numbers. So like if this has 100% power, this has 100% power, right? You're going to get a good connection. It's going to keep going. So this one needs 100, and then it's going to fill this one up, and then it's going to fill this one up, and then it's going to fill this one up. And then when it gets to the substation, it's going to split it, and it'll fill that one up and fill that one up. It basically works like plumbing. The way the math is working, it works like plumbing. That's good way to. I mean, electricity isn't that far off either. But yeah, that's how it's working. So what happens is you can get trace amounts just kind of flowing around in the pipe. Because it's always going to the game's always going to try to fill up a wire with electricity. So you can get ghost power just kind of whirling around. It's too dang hot for a ghost pipe to be just whirling around in here. I gotta send him back to the South Pole. Yeah, Dean, you probably shouldn't do that. You're pumping electrons around. I mean, that's basically what it does. I'm fine, thanks. Right on, base. Yeah, sorry, my German is trash, but you understood what I was saying. My German's not great, but, you know, we're getting there. Not great, Bob. Oh, Billy. This message has been made with recycled electrons. That's right. That's right. It goes in the gym hole. So, Jim, you want to see something crazy? Like, if a vehicle in this game, like say a vehicle driving down the road, has its headlights on, you know those headlights are using electricity, right? Now watch this drive. It uses hydroelectric logic. Yeah, basically. So the water, drainage, and electricity all use the same back end. Because at the end of the day, you're just moving stuff around. It's just, what are you moving around? That's, like, it's clever. It's very, very, very cleverly done. So crude oil took a bath. That's not, yeah, that's not great. Maybe more snowplows. Working on it. Not the crude oil. Crude oil rules. Yeah, we were making some pretty decent money there for a second. It got up to 60 per ton, but now it's down to, it dipped. But yeah, it's doing okay. Like, we're not doing bad. This really helped me get some good capital to get stuff set up. But yeah, crude oil rules. Crude oil, I got a feeling your whole family's going down. But for now, I got to study. What is this watch this drive from? I'll show you.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive. What the hell?
Now watch this drive.
It's pretty good swing. Now watch this drive. It's pretty funny. Now watch this drive. Meme unlocked. There you go, Luca. Now watch this drive. It's pretty dang American. Now watch this drive. Now Long March 5. Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? It's an oldie, but a goodie, for sure. Put a stop to these terrorist killers. Now watch this drive. Sorry, that's pretty damn funny, dude. What? Okay. These terrorist killers. Yep. Yeah, you got, there's no O. terrorist killer. You know he's from Connecticut, right? Like, that guy ain't Texan. He's from Connecticut. His dad's from here. His dad's from Massachusetts. You guys know that? George Bush Sr.'s from Massachusetts. Not a lot of people know that. They ain't Texan. Just saying. I mean, they're adopted Texan, but just saying. Just putting it out there. I did not know that. Now watch this drive. Now clap. All right. All right. That was funny, but that was funny, but that's enough. Yeah, I'm done. All right, that was funny, but now watch this drive. Oh, shoot. All right, now that, actually, believe it or not, now that this is up, we should probably start graveling out this road here. What I want to do, I'm going to start laying the foundations for the railroad stuff, but we're not going to do it yet. We need the bus station, we need the fire station. And then we need the technical, because, yeah. Oh, he's plowing. Nice. There we go. This road was a temporary road. I never wanted that to be the real thing. I'd prefer to be the real access road for this area. I wanted them to go around and then take the roundabout to get in here. Dispersing the traffic like that, even though you're making them go over longer distances, basically forcing the traffic where you want it to go is super useful. That's good in cities. That's good. It works in workers. It's really, really useful. That works in real life, too. Let me put it to you like that. Let me put it to you like that. Now, Long March 5. Just gotta say, love the radial city design instead of a square grid. Yep. Thanks, man. What I want to do, Luca, eventually, is make a mirror. This is gonna be like the main street of the big city, right? And then I want to build a mirror copy of this. But as you go from left to right, the buildings and the flats get newer and newer. So it's going to look like a city with a bunch of different buildings in it. I have a vision.
Discovery, go and
I need to poop! Will you ever give Cities 2 another try? I don't know, man. Maybe. I'm not, like, gonna rule it out, you know? They do have the framework in it now for difficulty modes, but no hard mode yet. If Cities 2 had the resource distribution system of workers, I'd consider it. Yeah. A working resource distribution, like workers, might I add. I've been playing Fallout 4 in survival mode, and I might need to play some workers again soon. Hi there, bought this game and need to say it's really hard. Trying not to bankrupt for the 3rd time yesterday. Yep. Yeah, that do be like that. I built factories in Fallout, Chronic. Yeah, we built a big factory in Fallout. Drives me a little nuts that they decided not to use the existing excellent add-on and basis of Cities 1 for Cities 2. Yeah, refactoring it, Damien's, was stupid. Why? The factory building DLC from Cities 1. That should have been baseline for Cities 2, and anybody that thought different is completely out of their mind. Like what are you actually thinking? Now, I do like how Cities 2, like, you can set the zone on, like, a mine or something, but... What? Dude, I built Epcot with it, like... Yeah. I don't know. Poop, there's still a lot of things with Cities 2 that need to be fixed. That's the reality of it. I'm stockpiling crude because the price is, I mean, it's winter and the price is oh, that's bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame because there's some parts of cities that are still, there's some parts of Cities 2 that are still unmatched. The Cities 2 traffic sim was amazing. Amazing. Best I've ever seen by a long shot. Better than Workers. Better than any game. The traffic simulation was ace. Once you have people, are you rushing the refinery to fund stage 2? No, I can't. You have to research that. The oil price going down is really, really, really gonna put a little bit of a damper on this. I still personally blame Paradox Excel for a lot of it, as they pushed Colossal Order to push the game out when the dev team knew it wasn't finished. Sneaky. Yes and no. This stuff works both ways, and you know that, dude. If you just let them have all the dev time and all the runway in the world, they're never going to produce anything profitable. It's a balance, right? And we always want to go after the publisher, but also it's on Colossal Order for selling them on a product that was going to take a long time to make, and then saying it's not going to take that long. That screams bad project management on regardless of, you know, publisher and schedule pressure and stuff. See also Star Citizen. You have to do this on some semblance of a deadline, right? People funding the project got to get a return on investment. That's not just like, you know, people can be like, oh, corporate greed. Yeah, you're right to an extent, but this works both ways, dude. We can't just be mad at the publisher all the time. We can only hope at this point that Cities 2 has a redemption arc like No Man's Sky. Yep. One exception was like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, yeah. You know, as much as we want to rack on publishers and stuff, right? Over-promising and under-delivering seems to be a recurring theme that I'm seeing in the games industry. And guess what? That's not just on schedule pressure. That's bad project management. We see very similar things in the space program. Just putting it out there. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, corporate greed and all that, like, I get it. Absolutely. But also, that's only one component of it. You can't just blame it all on that, because it's on a case-by-case scenario, you know? Same old story again. No stops, metro, city traffic jam. What are you talking about, Peter? I have bus stations everywhere. And trains are... I actually have a really nice train system planned out, but yeah, that's coming. Okay, we're into 1963. The oil... Oh. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's not great. Oil price halved. Which means we'd pull in probably about 25K, which means we can't really expand as fast as we wanted. All patch drop. Oh, the Artemis 2 patch drop. I like it. Nice throwback. Nice throwback. With the Helix. That's awesome. We'll save that one. That one's going in my Space News compilation folder. I would have preferred a more accurate lunar surface, but that's nice either way. Yeah. We gotta run to that substation right there.
Discovery, go and
Hey,
throttle up.
James. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Tier 2 96-month resub. Thanks, man. How do you increase capacity for work sites? Depends on what your bottleneck is. Yeah, that oil price crashing is going to impede our progress. Remember when I said we were doing really well? I mean, we're still doing okay, but yeah, that's... Oh, by the dip! See, this is... Yeah. I stopped exporting oil during the winter time because we'll wait for that price to go back up. That's why Yeah, it was smart building out all the provisions for this. Because we're sitting on 1,500 tons of crude right now. By the dip, it's a joke. You can't do that in this game. Well, you could. If I bought a bunch of crude oil right now, right, and imported it and put it in tanks to hold it and then sold it later at 50 a pop, I don't think we'd make a return on investment. I'll just hold on to what I have. That's why I built the stockpile. So I invested. Before, what I used to do is just pull directly from the pumps. That's what I did the first time I made this. But if you notice, I built out provisions here for basically 4,500 tons on either side here for oil, just in case this happened. I talked about this when I engineered it. People are asking me why I built 3 tanks. So we can we could basically stop exporting and just sit on a crazy amount of oil in case we need to. How is fuel then? Would stockpiling fuel be worth it now? Fuel does have a residual effect. And it did go down. Wow. Yes, stockpiling fuel would be a pretty good idea at this point, yeah. You'd save a ton of money. Other question, why are you not stockpiling steel and bricks in free open storages? I haven't gotten around to it. I have the provisions to do it with my main construction depot over here eventually. Is that a Ferris wheel icon? Yeah, you can build tourism stuff. You can build hotels and whatnot. I mean, the oil is going to impede our progress a little bit, but we're still sitting on a pretty hefty sum of cash. I can't imagine building out this is going to take more than 250 Gs. It might, but... I mean, I do see a lot of trucks standing still. They aren't making you money. It's because it's winter. You don't really want to build right now, unless you absolutely have to. The bus stop's good to go, which is nice. What we'll start doing is graveling the right of way. That'll work. Substation 2 is ready to go. You know what? I don't want to put that technical office there. It makes no sense putting it there. It needs to be over here. Road. Not in range of electrical. Fine, we put it on the other side then. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's why I put it over there. So it's in range of electricity. Okay, fine. Have it your way, game. Jeez. Yeah, you brought it up, Flykin. Can put it on the green. The green. There's nothing green on the screen right now. It's all white. This is snow. Sewage is up. Construction depot is almost rebuilt. We're waiting on some resources. Doesn't it fit right on the substation? No. No, right there is fine. Elon Ma. Hi everyone, I'm Elon Ma. No problem. Driving my Tesla. Wow. Wow. Does it fit in the square hole? That's right, it does fit in the square hole. Damn snow. Oil price rebound at all? Yep, starting to go back up. Okay. We when the depot gets finished, we'll start building out this area here. That station is almost done. That's good. How's that bridge going? Good. So, if we're going to start building out the city, we should probably do the resource storage areas. Let's just tally it up. How much steel are we going to need? All right, we'll just work our way across. Start with that. We got 4 flats that need 12 tons of steel. Right? Kindergarten needs 2.7. The school needs 8.2. Gotta have the bus stop so they can go to the place. That's 0.87. That's not bad. They absolutely need the heating plant, so that's plus 18 for the aggregate storage. Plus 9.7. Plus 19. They're going to need the store. So that's plus 11. And they need the pool as well, plus 8.3. You don't necessarily need the police station just yet. And it probably would be good to rope that in there. So we need 100 that comes out to 140 tons. You know, this game needs buildings or underground structures where you have to dig a big hole, then backfill when complete. That is exactly how you make pipes in this game. You need the excavator to dig, then you put in forms, and then they put the pipe in. Yeah. Where's the farm? It's over there. It's not built yet. So let's just out of curiosity here, let's check our steel. Steel is at 300 a pop. So 140 times, we're buying for 333. It's 141 tons of steel is what we have. We're buying it for 333 times 333. So we got 47 grand worth of steel. We need storage for 140 tons of the stuff to bring it in, and we'll initiate construction in the spring. How much can the open storage hold? 92 tons of steel. Hey, Alucard, what's going on? And that's, steel is probably the highest line item here, I'd say, out of everything. What trades for the highest right now out of steel? Boards, bricks. Boards are nothing. Bricks are nothing. Prefabs? What are prefabs up to? Nothing. Yeah, we got enough capital to build everything here. Cool. You know what? I don't want to do that. I know everybody's open storage, EJ. Open storage is better. It'll go quicker. I have all my hauling trucks set up near the border on purpose. All the like material hauling trucks, and then equipment hauling trucks are set up here. So I'm not too incredibly worried about it. But like I said, yeah, I'd say all told, we need about 250 Gs to get this part of the city up and running, which is good. I think we got enough to get it done. The oil is really screwing me a little bit, but we weren't exporting right now anyway, so it turned out okay. We didn't sell low. We held on the price, and now it's going back up, which is great. Less time spent at the border? I guess. I mean... What's your progression plan for industries? Clothing. This part of the city is basically going for the clothing factory. Getting the clothing factory set up. Right now, I really only need... I don't need to build all 4 of these things. We need basically provisions to keep about 240 people happy. So actually, that's 3 of these. So, and once we're bringing in once we're not bringing in the labor, we're gonna make a pretty good overhead on clothes, because clothes are still selling really, really high. Clothes sell at $1,500 a pop. If we sell it on the dollar, it's $1,700. Okay. So I need to cover 3 shifts there, and then some. These types of flats hold... I did this math out already, but I'll show you. They hold 110 workers, so we got 440. 240 of that... Yeah, 240 is going there, and then the other 200 can go to all the facilities here. Which is a little bit of an overestimate. That should float us a little bit of unemployed population, but that's okay. That's okay. We can use them to work in the fire stations over there and over there. Things with the open storage is sometimes you need 0.14 electrical components to finish the power line and have 10 trucks drive to the border. This will save time and money and wear and tear on vehicles. I really don't see how it will, Violent, because all the vehicles, all my mat hauling vehicles are over there. I really don't. So if I put material storage here, all I'm doing is just driving another truck over here. And then these trucks have to come down here, grab it, and then go. Instead of just going down there, turning around, and coming back. It's not that big. It's not that much more of a trip. It is more of a trip, don't get me wrong, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean... whatever. I could, but you know what I'm really worried about? What's really kind of the game... the deal breaker for me is that what if those burn down? Before we get fire services up. I don't trust it. I'd rather just pull from the border. It's one less thing to worry about. Yes, I'm swapping out ease of access there for a more complex logistic thing, but I've had experiences where I've lost tons of steel because the stupid thing burned down because I was trying to get fire services up fast enough and I couldn't. So I get it, vehicle wear and tear, etc., but yeah, Dan, I did. If they are halfway, I guess, but your construction offices are closer to the city, I get your point. Yeah, of course I get your point, but no, my construction offices aren't closer to the city. This is equipment and crane hauling here. The tower cranes, bulldozers, and excavators are here. All the dump trucks, cement mixers, and trucks to haul steel and everything is down here. They're close to the border. I did this on purpose to avoid this problem, Violent. I'm just going to keep going with the plan. With Blen. Yes, I'm swapping vehicle wear and tear for convenience here, but I like this. I like doing this way. Price of oil's rebounding. By springtime, we'll start picking up our oil exports again and go from there. How we doing with this bridge over here? Every time you play, you learn something new. Yeah, Violent. What I'm trying to tell you is that I understand exactly what you're saying. I get it. I know what you're trying to do. I don't have a problem with it. It is a more efficient way, but my way is a little bit safer in the early game because I don't have to worry about losing 50 grand of resources from a random fire that absolutely will hit my depot. I'm basing my rationale here off of past experience. A grain silo burning down, a steel storage burning down, 800 tons of prefabs burning to the ground. Because I was trying to build the depot to build out all the services all at once. Right? I'll take the border jam. That's fine. I'll take it. It's not that much of an inconvenience. What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm willingly doing this. I understand what's going on. Just how goes Glorious Republic? It's good, Badger. It's good. Reconstruction is all assigned across the board. What did you think of the static fire this morning? I was actually saving it for Space News, dude. I think I might be needing to go to Okachika soon, but we haven't seen Ship 35, so we'll see. All my depots have reconstruction assigned on them, because I'm paranoid. One of these things was auto-assigned. Okay, the equipment hauling is rebuilt. Good. So, you guys go there, you guys go there, and it looks like it saved all of my settings here, which is great. And then you are assigned there. Actually, you need to go down here and grab that excavator that's down here. Oh. Alright, fine. You go over here. I'm gonna start oil export again. Just with the 3 Mack trucks right now. We'll save all the Tatras for later. Hey, Knick-Knack. You go that way. I'll go home. I do need to get... We need 3 low boys down here to get my excavators in position. So you Set them to a home position. I didn't want to start exporting oil first, but I need to get flatbeds down here to get all the construction equipment that I originally assigned here. So we could pull that excavator, and that bulldozer. Talking about stroopwafel and coffee, so I'm... I have currently put a stroopwafel on the coffee on the heater. So we will stroop in a moment. There we go. Yes, heat up. Yes, yes. Alright, so load that excavator there, load that excavator there, load that excavator. Whatever. Alright. When do the roundabouts get their monuments? Ah! Soon. Cool. All right. We're doing okay. That's really what I'm looking for.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Marco. What's up, man? Okay, hang on. I'm going to Stroop. King Kitten, that's the correct thing to do. I did stop, but I needed space in this depot, and the price is starting to rebound. See? Ideally, I would wait a little bit more, but I needed space here. You know what? Just send it in that bulldozer over here. Just drive. And my hauling depot is now up and running again. Assign that. We can get rid of that, get rid of that. We don't need those depots there no more. The free ones. It takes a long time on the highest difficulty, CJ, yes. Oil is going fine, Chronic. We had a little bit of a dip. My oil industry is fine, but look, the price crashed. I'm not sure if that was because of me or if we got screwed by RNG or something, but it's starting to come back. It's basically where it was at the start of the game, which is fine. The stroop waffles are quite delicious. Oh, of course. Very tasty. Okay. The snow when the snow goes away, that's when we're going to go ham on building all this. In the meantime, pave that stretch. Right there. No loans, drummer. I'm being very careful with how I spend money. Very careful. How's the bridge to the farm coming along? Last chance to buy the GG1. Bridge to the farm's coming along, dudes. Fire station is up. What I'll do now is tell them to build the line and the substation. We were, Theru, and then the price of oil crashed. That's really what's getting me right now. But it's rebounding, so we're okay. I mean, dude, I've probably made about a quarter mil off of oil, which is, that's a huge benefit. Let me put it that way. Probably gonna snow 1 or 2 more times till spring, which is good. Good. I'm gonna get the gravel going to the bus stop. Right away to that border's all set, so... Oh, never mind. Okay, I was about to commission more trucks, but... Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I already have one faster snowplow. It's the GZ53. The excavators are grading. Look at them. Twins, Basil. Twins. The GZ53, yeah. Hold on, I can... Plowing speed is 13. Oh. No, never mind. It's just a faster truck. Bleh. No, that's not it. Oh, dude, you know what I noticed? I didn't... I was looking at this a second ago. You know what I noticed? So the roads that have the triangle, the men at work sign, have enough provisions for a bulldozer. The roads that don't, like that are under construction, see that strip of road doesn't have the provisions for the bulldozer, and it doesn't have the caution signs on it. Interesting. The Kraz doesn't come out until 66. Yeah, that makes sense. Good to know. But then again, that road has the under construction sign and it doesn't have provisions for a bulldozer. Huh. Weird. It's because it's in active progress. Come on, we really need the snow to melt. Ah. Last snowstorm. One last one just to piss me off. Interesting. We got 10, almost 11 grand worth, and we're 10, almost 11 grand in the hole. That clothing truck going out is going to make us profit. That's going to make us profitable, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, that oil price dipping is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. In fact, it's spiked right back. Oh, we're good. We're good, dudes. We're good. It's fine. We're good, dudes. Hey, Jens. We're fine. You know, in fact, that I wasn't exporting anyway. That was a blessing to have that during winter. Like, yeah, not bad. That's fine. In fact, you know what? Send the rest of these things. Get our production back up. Let's go, boys. That's good enough. The oil right there selling at 41 is good enough of a rebound. Yeah, that's pretty much, it's about 900 a truck. 900 rubles a truck. That plus the clothes, we're fine. We're going to be back to profitability. In fact, not exporting in the winter actually saved us there, because if I just kept going with it, right, we would have lost a lot of money. I didn't reduce output. I reduced export, drummer. That is the, so, okay. All right, this is a good opportunity to learn just about, you know, economics, right? basic economics, and B, good economics in workers. So obviously you don't want to sell low. Buy low, sell high is what you want, right? That's how you make money. I get it. It's a Soviet game. Dude, this is the most first of all, this is the most capitalistic city builder I've ever played. You have to be so careful with the market and stuff, right? Okay, now with all that being said, I invested in building out a lot of oil infrastructure. Building out the capacity to store, you know, these things hold about 1,500 tons a pop, so 15 times 3. Each one of these can hold 4,500, give or take. We have 9,000 tons cumulatively, or about 8,500 tons of oil storage. I did that because of this. In case it crashed, we can sit on oil for a little while and we can keep producing. I did that on purpose. So I made the investment, and that investment paid off. Because if we were just pulling right from the pumps, like if I had the pump going directly into a cargo or unloading terminal, instead of this, right, we wouldn't have been able to store it. And we would have been screwed. Edge peck. So yeah, controlling the demand, especially during the recession, saved us a lot of, we saved a lot of money there. If we had just kept going through that would have been like powered through it. That would have been bad. We would have lost a lot of money. So I withheld exporting during that recession. Also, it happened during winter, and I was basically going to hold export anyway. So it's just an interesting thing. Dude, that could have cataclysmically killed us. Like, that could have been very bad. Rapid, unplanned dissolution of the Soviet Republic. You got to be careful about that in this game. That's what I like. It's running a business, baby. I love it, man. There's no other game where this happens to you. No other city builder, I should say. Is it also not true that you may have caused the crash by max exporting oil? It's possible. It's possible that I exported too fast. But from what I understand, that really only works in high quantities. So, I don't know. Take that for what it's worth. All right, it's getting to late February. Snow should start melting. Did you ditch the clothing factory? No? Oh, come on. This freaking game. Is it not fully built? Okay, you're misunderstanding. Jens, yes, it's built partially. I'm not ditching the whole thing. Dude, building all this all at once would be suicide. That would be a really bad idea. And even if I did get it all funded and built the whole damn thing, I have nobody to work in it. You gotta build one part of it. Build one clothing factory. Then build the city. And then get people starting to work in it. And then as more people move into the city, you expand the factory along with it. You don't just build the whole thing and then build the whole thing there. That's how you lose. What's the target date for people to move in? I would like to do it this year in game. What are the other buildings in that spot? Warehouse, fabric factory, and another clothing factory. And then a truck loading depot. So we can load fabric into the warehouse. Fabric goes into the clothing. Fabric goes in to the fabric, the required resources go into the fabric factory. Fabric comes out. Fabric feeds into the clothing factories, and then clothing feeds back into the warehouse so we can load and unload there. The rest of these are parking lots and trash disposal services and a fire station. So, yeah, we've only built out one spot. For now. Got to take off little bits and pieces. Like, I'm not building this. I'm not building the whole damn thing. I'm only building this part. This is enough to start running that. Oh, dude. 2 cranes on site. Ready? Set up the other tower crane. Boop. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We got snow melt. Excellent. All right. Oh, thank Jeb. Exports for this month is already up. Doubled what it was in January. Good. If we can go profitable for February, that would be huge. Let's roll. All snow melts in one day, no flood. Don't give the devs any ideas, dude. Don't give them any funny ideas, man. What are you, nuts? I really need to give this game another try. Dean, this game's nuts. I love it. I love it. It's so tough, dude. You gotta be a damn good project manager to play this. That's why I dig it, dude. You gotta be a damn good project manager. Managing Watershed would be nuts. Hey. Look, man. Alright. Alright. I'm not saying your boy understands this. But, look at all my roads. Look at them. I crowned the roads. All the roads are elevated. They do this in real life. See this? You see the lines right here? See how all my roads are elevated? They do this in real life. It does not matter the country. It does not matter where you are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if it's a railroad track. It doesn't matter if it's a car, if it's a road, railroad track, bus lane, whatever. Even walkways. Everything is made like this. You scrape the topsoil, then you lay down a raised surface, and then you lay down your road on top of that. Why? Why do you do that? Okay. It's so the road doesn't get puddles. So all the water drains off the road, and it drains to the low point. I engineered all my roads and workers to do that, even though it's not a feature in game. But I did it because I knew this would come up. At some point, people would, it rains in the game, and then all the snow melts. I knew someone would bring this up, and it's a good opportunity to learn. Every road is made like this. Every road, nowadays. Everyone. Doesn't matter if it's Russia, China, the United States, Europe, doesn't matter. Japan, everyone makes roads like this. You have to do this way because you can't have standing water on a road. Imagine how dangerous it would be to have a puddle on a highway, and you're driving 100 kilometers an hour down the road, 62 miles an hour. You hit you hit a puddle. You're going into the woods. You would hydroplane. Exactly. And once again, don't give the devs any ideas, but I'm also saying that your boy made low points and high points on purpose, just in case. That, and I want my road to be nice and flat. It should be in the game. That's what I liked about Skylines. Mildly accurate fluid dynamics. Cities 1, yeah, sure, Crafty. Yeah, the water simulation in Cities 1 is still the best. It's better than cities too. Don't tell them that. You can tell them that. They got a lot of problems anyway. Yeah, Nick, exactly. Standing water on the road is not great. I haven't played 2. Don't know if I will. You aren't missing much, Crafty. Did I work in civil engineering? No, Ramadino, I'm just a nerd. I'm just a nerd. Yeah. I like, dude, I like this stuff. If I wasn't a Twitch streamer, I'd be doing this in real life. I'd be doing stuff like this in real life. Some type of engineering. But, because we stream on Twitch, I could sit here and teach you guys about it. Because it's cool. You don't think about this kind of stuff. You know, raising the road 5 or 6 feet above the ground. You don't think about that. What do you see when you drive down a highway? You see a drainage culvert next to you. The road dips down. It goes down on either side. That's to get water off of the road. Because water on the road is death. Doesn't matter the road. In fact, you know, you want to talk about green space and stuff and being symbiotic. The best thing to do is to plant tons of trees next to your highway. Twofold. Natural sound barrier, right? Natural sound barrier. That's what they do. Any modern highway construction company will plant tons of trees on either side. Trees break up the sound of the road. So if you live near it, you don't have... You don't hear the highway sounds all day. Second of all, trees will suck up all the water when it rains. It's great for getting rid of all that water that drains off the road. So planting grass and planting trees, planting tons of plants and stuff on the side of the highway, on the side of any road, it's really good. Heck, that's why people have lawns. You know, everybody's like, oh, they cut the lawn. Why do you have it? You know, why everybody have to cut the lawn? Well, you have grass around your house so it can absorb the water coming off of your house. That's so important. You don't have grass around your house, it floods. Except if you live in the desert, in which case it does flood. So yeah, you get what I'm saying. But you don't have a front lawn; you have rocks. What about those pesky tree roots? Well, in this particular scenario, Ramadino, all right, so take a look. I'll pause for a second. I have the highway, right? And we have a hill on either side, right? Where I don't want to plant trees right here. No, you plant trees where the water's going. You plant them over here. 2 reasons. 1, trees next to the road, if somebody goes off the road, is not a... Yeah, that doesn't end well. Car hit tree does not care, car gets crunched. You don't generally want trees next to your highway. 2, you know, the water doesn't stay here. Trees will die, believe it or not, right here, because all the water is going to drain away. You want it to where the water... You want to put the trees where the water drains. So you put them over here. It's a perfect symbiosis for a highway. Or a train track. Trains are the same way. I mean, you can have trees getting a little bit closer to a railroad line. You don't have to worry about... Let's be real. If the train is veering off of the tracks, you've got other problems to worry about than hitting a tree. Cypress doesn't go on the hill. It goes in the valley. Yep. So yeah, you'd want to plant the trees on a threshold a little ways away from the road. You want to plant it to where the water is draining so it seeps it all up. Yep. Road engineering is awesome, dude. Really, really cool stuff. Come on, I want to get profitable. If we can turn February into a profitable month, we'll be really good. They're backed up again. Yeah, they're getting all the materials for that technical service depot. But yeah, man, construction is awesome. It's part of my one of my favorite things. If I want to live in a simulation, we gotta have EJ as a designer. Oh boy. All right, let's finish paving out that gravel threshold there. Are you exporting? I am. I'm back to exporting, yeah. We've almost broke even for this month. We almost got 1,000 tons over here, and we have 1,500 tons over here. Not sure if it applies, but I remember a quote from a guy who invented tarmac. Dry ground can support any weight. Tarmac is a hat for the soil so it can stay dry and support the load it bears. Fair. Speaking about building factories, I got to sit in a Liebherr 12,500 yesterday. Nice. Nice. Alright, I don't want to overwhelm the border here, so when that technical office is finished, that's when... Actually, it might be wise to just start doing that now. Is the bridge almost done? Yep. Drummer, I'm not utilizing that concept just yet. Stockpiling so we avoid border crossings. I was talking with Violent Shadow about this a second ago. I'm not doing that just yet. I have my master construction depot over here. I have that set up with stockpiling provisions in mind. I do not want to set any of this up until... I don't want to set that up until I have a reliable fire service. I had a bad experience once. I had a bad experience. So I'm taking the inefficiency trade-off here for safety, just for now. Later in the game, no. Later in the game, oh yeah, we'll stockpile left and right. I mean, I seem to recall in Bakalakadakistan, I lost 800 tons of prefabs because it burned down because I didn't have adequate fire services in the area. So... What do I mean? Well, I know what people are going to say. Why don't you just build the fire station then? Okay. That needs people. Where are the people coming from? We going to get them from the border? In which case, we have the same exact problem. We have a border jam. Right? That also costs me money. It costs money to bring in that labor. So... Costs money to bring in the labor, right? Then you're going to jam up the border with trucks that go to your storages, which is fine. That's okay. It's a way to roll. But the way I see it is that, look, you're paying for that labor. That labor might not always be there because you have to import people. Notice that I said reliable transport, reliable fire services. I.e., I don't want to start stockpiling resources until I have the fire station in the main city up, because that's going to be continually manned. These stations right here, if I'm bringing in labor, could have a period where they don't have any fire services. And then what? Then you're screwed. Then you paid a lot to bring in labor, and the thing still burns down. Once I get the fire station up and running here, that's when I'll start stockpiling resources to build out more things. But until that fire station's good to go and people can walk to it and it's constantly crewed, I don't care. I'll take the border jam. That's fine. Where are all the people coming from? Well, EJ, when a man loves a woman, how dare you talk about that in here, old boy? That's inappropriate. Ah! Take a loan until you get more profitable. Huh? Well, no. No, I'm good, thanks. Already profitable for March. All right, let's do this. Start construction of that, and go from there. Max out the Republic's credit cards for Motherland. All I'm saying is that they tried that once and it didn't work. Don't work on that just yet. There we go. I'm building stuff. Also, no stockpiles limits the expenses due to limited border throughput. Keeping it books balanced. Yeah, Newell, I'm not going to do that just yet. It's a good idea, but the more I think about it, dude, it's a good idea for the mid-game. I do not want to start stockpiling with no reliable fire services. That is asking for trouble. And this game, dude, if it's one thing I know from this game will bite you. It will bite you in the tail. It'll find a way. It looks like much of the city is planned. Of course. I planned out everything. Ramonino, if you're playing this game on the highest difficulty, you have to do that way. I have all the utilities, all the electricity, heating, everything is planned out. Some of it is built, but I only have enough of it built to support this part of the city right now. But that means we can gradually expand this way as we ease more and more into profitability. Make sense? Trouble, when did the FAA get added to this game? Come on, bruh. I gave in and turned off earthquakes my last couple of plays. So much rage. This game will find a way to piss you off. It is a tough game. That's why I like it. I'm not trying to dump on Skylines so much, right? But, dude, I hated City Skylines 2 because you can't fail at it. It's impossible to fail. This game, very easy to fail. I like it. I like the challenge. It's fun to play. Dude, even paving a road in this game is so ridiculously rewarding. Like, when you get it done, you're just like, you know? You could have one feature added to this game, what would it be? I would take the water physics from Cities. The water physics from Cities 1. If they took the water physics from Cities 1 and made it so you could do hydroelectric, this game, yeah, that would be amazing. Not the water from Timberborn? I'm not sure if the way Timberborn works would be good here, Tessa, but yeah. If you could somehow get it working in this, sure. So you could dam up rivers and stuff. That was something that I really, really loved about Cities 1, which you can't do in Cities 2. You can do stuff like that, and it's really, really cool. I mean, remember when we drained the entire bay in Cities 2? Or Cities 1? I had a map that had a bay, and we drained it using hydroelectric dams. It pumped all the water out. You can't do that in any other game I've ever played. Drummer, that's what I would add. I think the rest of this is fine. Create the Netherlands. Yeah, Jim. We did that. We did that in Cities 1, dude. In 2014 or 2015 is when Cities came out. We did that 10 years ago, man. Ridiculous. Almost done. It does rain. It just rained a second ago, crazy. Add the school and kindergarten. No, Alzert, no. What I did in Cities 2 is because terraforming is free, I just filled it all in. And the game did not care about pumping water because they somehow went to a worse water simulation in Cities 2. Yep, we're gonna pause in April to get a kind of meter on our progress here. I don't know, Brun, off the top of my head. And we've officially started breaking ground on the first structures. Profitable. Good. The electrical line is set. Was the pillar bottom you first played through satisfactory? No. Third, technically. Oh, yep, see? Tower cranes left over from construction. You gotta take them back. You do anything crazy unique in the first two? Yes and no. Yeah, I tried to build I made a factory that looked plausibly realistic. That was my big one with my second playthrough. They'll repath in good time. It's time to get rid of that road. Yeah, nice. I was thinking to try something realistic and walkable. So, Connie, the way I set up my factory in my second playthrough was that if your equipment had emissions, you put it outside, and if it didn't, so like assemblers, manufacturers, it went inside. Now, with that being said, I did have some buildings inside in that second satisfactory save. I had smelters inside, but I had them inside of buildings with holes in the roof so the smoke looked like it came out of the roof. I made like foundries and stuff. They looked like a foundry, and then I colored them with orange light to make it look like like when the machines were all on, it looked really hot in there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Are we profitable still? Yep. We're up 13 G's. And it looks like the oil price spiked back. Yep. Oh, dude. We're good. Isn't the border side the easiest part to develop? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ish. You get heating set up. I have a small temporary heating array over here set up. It is temporary, Sneaky. Oh, yeah. I'm going to demolish that heating plant. It's too close. It's much too close to where people live. I'm demolishing it once the big one gets made. That won't happen. That'll probably happen sometime late 60s. Not going to keep it as an auxiliary backup. I guess. I mean, could. I would rush the big one. The small one produces a lot of pollution. How is that different than what I said just like a second ago? Thank you. Thank you, but I like it better my way. That was the plan, Jack. Yeah. Just gonna build this up so we can survive 1 or 2 winters. It's not gonna take much longer to get that up and running. We still got to get the second substation ready to go too. Do I have spare vehicles around to do that? Yes, we do. Oh yeah, we got plenty. We're good. Get that built first. Look at that nice highway. Oh, she going. Are there things you would have done differently at the planning phase? Probably build a smaller, more optimized small construction area, but this is fine. This works. The one thing I would have changed in all system is every phase of construction is going to need its own little small depot. Now, why is that? Until I get the big depot up and running, you know, and we start building out some crazy stuff, right? We're going to need smaller depots to build this stuff, but you also need smaller depots in the later game to maintain things. So, this small depot that I have going right now is basically my principal hauling depot to build all this stuff. But in the future, once the big depot is up and running and we're bringing in resources, right? This depot doesn't serve much purpose, except to maintain things. You could keep it as a maintenance depot, which is exactly what I did over here. I kept a little bit of construction equipment over here, and now this is maintenance. And I have it auto-searching for reconstruction. Maintenance requires resources, or is it just work? Yeah. Maintaining buildings, yeah. You have to. Yep, yep. That's correct, all systems, yes. Yeah, you gotta maintain stuff. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing Bakalakadakistan. I forgot to set all my buildings to maintain one of my cities, and everything started collapsing. Quite actually. So I was like, you know what? We'll start over. Road maintenance is not a thing. Thank God. That would suck. But yeah, don't give the devs any funny ideas. Road maintenance not being a thing in a Soviet Republic is pretty realistic. Right. That's the thing, you had an 8-hour drive in Russia, and that rewarded me with a 14-day backache. Yeah, interesting. Would you enjoy a city builder that had road maintenance mechanics that were a bit more complex than what cities had not? But if this game had road maintenance with it, I'd be fine. I'd be fine with that, Sneaky. Road and bridge maintenance, I'd be okay with that. If the mechanic worked exactly like buildings, sure. Sure, man. I'd be cool with it. In fact, I'd be all right with it. That would be fine with me, dude. I could, Aaron, but I think I got the road design planned out pretty well. Alright, cool. Now we can... build those two suckers out. Yeah, bridge maintenance would be a pretty awesome feature. Ninth of March, almost time to pause. I pause the game every April 1st. We kind of just get our finger on the pulse. Just to make sure that our plan is going correct. I mean, there's the snowplow, yeah. We're almost back up over 600. Pulled in 50 G's again, dude. Did that oil price rebound? Holy shnikes, it did. Oh, we're good. We're all right. I'm gonna buy the fire trucks for that fire station. I'm sure you've seen it from the Cape. Yep. Yep. I have that teed up for Space News, dude. Good. Good. Sorry, I wanted the 3 dump trucks that look or the 3 snowplows that look the same right next to each other. I'm weird. Leave me alone. You have a market building yet? It's right there, and once I have enough, we have dump trucks that can move resources here and here. Yeah, we can start construction on that. That's a required building. So is that and that. I mean the heating plant too, but build the accesses to the heating plant. Did you buy something for $40,000? Oh? Oh, we're past April. Time to pause. Okay, so I wanted that town built by this time. We're a little behind. Yeah, we're just a little bit behind where I wanted to be. Oil is 100% finished and giving us some pretty healthy profit to finance building all this. That's fair. Clothing is exporting. And then the right of way to the farm is a little bit behind. Oil does have its own fire station. It is imported, but that's good enough. Yeah, where we've made advancements is the rail depot and the substations. For 63, I did want to get my substations all ready to go to there, but we are running a little bit behind on that. As much as I want to say the oil price dipping is what caused this, it's really not. It's the winter. The winter is slowing us down. So I got to manage my expectations here. Sewage and water is up. And electricity, at least on the temporary power system. That's good enough. That is a plus. But yeah, we really... I think the farm run and housing is behind because at the start of the fiscal year, you wanted to focus on housing. Then a few months in, split and tried to do both. Yeah, Kabuki. Building these bridges definitely took some extra time. I think that probably is what slowed me down, but we don't have to worry about that anymore. By 64, the farm should be good to go. By April 64. And then I think this is what our goals should be. We are a little bit behind where we wanted to be, guys. By April of 64, I want this thing has, like, absolutely imperatively has to be move-in ready. For the clothes. For the clothing depot. We have to. Full stop. That absolutely needs to be finished. The substation out to here absolutely needs to be finished. And then the farm absolutely needs to be finished. Actually, the farm would be nice to have by April 64, because then we can at the very least get a crop export going. But that needs to be good to go so I can really start expanding over here and getting this area start up and running. At the very least, we need the food factory, the distillery, and the grain silo over here good to go. What could we have done to have faster construction? We could buy more vehicles, Xanax, but I kind of don't want to buy more vehicles, because the vehicle costs are what get you. Crop export by a truck is slow. So the other thing that we could do, Noel, is just just sit on the crops until food is going. I honestly would say that farm is not top priority right now. Getting the right of way to it is a big one. But it's not top priority. Top priority is this. This absolutely needs to get finished. Yeah, Kabuki, you're probably right. Moving over in the YouTube chat. Getting all this done, especially during the winter, not great. Yeah, so I'm going to deprioritize farm for 64, 65. Let's get gravel going out at least to the farm entrance. That should be pretty good. We really got to get people moved in. We got to get people in clothing working. Then use people clothing and oil to start financing this other stuff. SpaceX tweet. What do we got? New crops for fabric at the clothing factory is good. Booster 14. Static fire. Static Fire Super Heavy preparing to launch Starship's 9th flight test. This booster previously launched on Flight 7, and 29 of its 33 Raptor engines are flight proven. Oh my word. Damn, dude, look at that. Yeah, reused booster, drummer. I saw that booster land. That was the first booster I saw land in real life. I'm going to Flight 9. I want to see it refly. We're going to it. I don't know when that is, but hey, there's Danger Dune right there. That's weird to me that I've been like right there. I wouldn't want to be there right now. You will jinx it. You will shut up. How many engines were being reused? Please hold. If you're wondering why the clouds are rippling, it's because the pressure, the sound waves coming out of that are so strong you can actually see them through the, yeah, they quickly condense and recondense the clouds. Drummer, on this one, 29 of its 33 are flight proven. Dude, that's sick. Oh my goodness. It's pretty impressive. Do you think Booster 14 will roll back, or will they leave it out there? I would roll it back, Trey, because Ship 35 is nowhere near ready to go. I would roll it back. Yeah, Drummer, this is happening, dude. Did any engines go out on 7? I don't think so. EG, I think one of the engines failed to relight during the beginning of the boost back burn. Was that 7 or 8? I don't remember. 13 had 0, 14 had 1 on boost back. Okay. Can you imagine if they still had booster 13 right now? Yeah. Okay, so that's the ticket, guys. We're going to prioritize. I'm going to prioritize this. I want to get the right of way, a gravel road, all the way to the farm entrance. And that's good enough. The big things we need are the power grid. Actually, we don't necessarily even need the power grid going there. It was good to get that up, right? City operability is priority 1, especially with the technical university. That is priority 1. This and the clothing factory, getting that scaled up and ready to go. Two out on Flight 8 boost back. Yep. Yeah, you're even going for early uni. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Build those two just because I'm already doing it. All right, guys, we're clear for Yakograd 63. Are you concerned about stretching yourself too thin? Yes, that's why I said wait for next year for the farm. Are the flats ready for winter? You tell me. I would say no. Probably not. What about heating for those flats? Top right corner, I have a small heating plant as a temporary measure. Until we get the main stuff up and running. That was my reason for wanting to build out the substations. So we could basically pave the way to getting the main heating plant up and running. I'd even skip small heating and go for the big one. You make pants. Is the water tower stable? Looks pretty stable to me. Fluffy, hey chat, work sucks. Does anybody have a rich relative that wants to adopt a broken down middle-aged flap? I don't know. There's the call.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
You could say that. The heat is on for getting it done before winter. Var dum tish.
But it's cold out. Well, that's not cold, but... You paid the joke tax as if that somehow makes this all okay? Why don't you tax these jokes? Got 'em. Goat ham. The LVSA's in the air. Nice, goalie. All right. Gelly. Very nice, Mr. Gelly. Could have rolled ads.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Okay, that makes up for it. Thank you, Sneaky. I appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for gifting 5. I appreciate it. But also, don't mess with the bull, young man. You'll get the horns. You got your tax return today? Nice. Huh, Honda's selling pieces of its F1 engine. Honda is selling pieces of Senna's F1 engine. Yeah. Can we just put it back together? Should just put it back together. Just buy all the pieces, put the stupid thing back together. Alright, Fluffy. Isn't it more valuable as a single working piece? Yeah, I don't know. Isn't Ford Cosworth? Cosworth had a partnership with Ford for a long time. But Cosworth is an engine builder in the UK. Or, well, I don't know. Is Cosworth still around? I think they are. Yeah, still going? Good. Well, that's good to know. Could use more tower cranes. What's your opinion on the discussion of F1 going back to NAV 10s? Good. Do it, please. $45,700 or no. 45,400. Or we pay 30K for 2 of the other ones. I'm gonna buy 2 TC1s. I really don't want to spend much more dollars, though. The cranes just make construction go so much faster. Do you want to pre-order some EDKs so they go up in price? So they don't go up in price? EDKs don't go up in price. I don't think. Oh. I guess they do. I don't know, Nua. What do you think? I'll do it when I want more. We need more money than that, dude. We'll be buying trains in another year. The price isn't going to spike too much. Or another year or two. Price isn't going to spike that much in that time. I'm in 1982 and one EDK cost 286,473. Yeah, it's probably going to be better to buy them sooner rather than later. And if they're sitting in limbo here, they don't age because it counts as a purchased vehicle. So, yeah. Do we have excavators on hand? No, they're building other buildings. Yeah, a parked vehicle doesn't depreciate, if I'm understanding that right. At least that's what I saw with the Automotive Factory Drummer. The vehicles that we made in the lot didn't start depreciating, like in wear and tear and stuff, until we, like, actually used them, or I sold them, or if you export, it doesn't do it at all. I sent you something on Discord. I think we should do it. You sent me something on Discord? That never happens. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good, dude. It's real. I know it's real. Ah, yes. Hammering into the scaffolding, yes. With a mini sledge. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. No. No, drummer, it's not. Where's the other truck? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a good point. April showers bring May flowers. Everything looks like a nail when you got a hammer. But remember, boy, it's about having the right tool for the right job. I tell you what. Gotta have a framing hammer. Framing hammer for nails, okay? Boom. Boom. Done. Nailed it! Do I have a dead blow hammer? Pancakes? Hammer, I barely know Framingham. I used to work in Framingham. Oh, yeah. Come on, take one of the cranes. There you go, pal. I love the semi's drifting abilities. Yeah. To get the cranes to do simultaneous work, we allow for more cranes. That's right, can't see me. I have a framing hammer, I have a mini sledge, and then I have a rubber mallet in my arsenal right now. Watch. He's gonna grab that crane right off the bat. See? Plus. Been lurking. How many buildings in the city are being built currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All the bare necessities minus the heating plant will belt out the heat. We don't need to belt out the heating plant necessarily right now. We need to get that done by November and get some coal for it as well. I don't have a big sledge. No, not right now. The next tool purchase, guys, is a chainsaw. Believe it or not. Yeah, that's the next tool purchase. You gotta cut down some stuff in my backyard. The shrubbery is getting too shrubbery. Electric or gas? Electric chainsaw. What? No. Don't insult me. Don't insult me like that again, okay? The Ego chainsaw has the same torque as gas. That's great. I don't want it. Why not rent it? I have a big yard with a lot of shrubbery, Remedino. It's not going to be the first time I'm going to have it. Go Husky if you can. Now, when you say Husky, do you mean Husky or do you mean Husqvarna? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Husqvarna as well. That makes a good chainsaw. I have a lot of shrubbery to cut down in my backyard. I'm not trying to say it's to make my driveway bigger, but school was the first building finished. Bigger car needs a bigger driveway. Ah, yes, the crane is inside of the building. X2 is flying around our factory today. X2. Cool. Seen too many stills being still. Got it. Navastil. Yeah, got it. Chainsaws are an important part of emergency preparedness. Yep. Yep. Hey, guys, I'm a firm believer. He who dives with the most toys wins. And I like, well, I'll tell you what, boy, there's nothing more than I like some nice dang old construction equipment, I tell you what. Ah! What's up, Hentai Senpai? Oh! Oh, that thing, Baron. Yeah, it took me a second. Very nice. Okay, now that the excavators are... A lot of the groundworks has been done, so I will initiate construction on the next flat. Hey, why did this game happen in Soviet howdy? What do you mean, Rob? Oh, global market report. Coal is going down. That's good for me. We're gonna need coal for the heating plant. How many excavators do I have free? We have 3 excavators that are free to do groundworks. You grew up under the CCCP. Yeah, I know, dude. Rob, I like this city building game. So, okay, like, hear me out. Yeah, Soviet stuff, dude. I'm not a fan, to be honest. That what an absolute waste of time, as you know. I like this game because it's the most realistic city builder out on the market. And I know what you're looking at me funny. You're like, what the are you talking about, pal? Well, every city builder is inherently centralized, right? Every city builder is planned. Because if it wasn't, it would suck because you'd get bogged down in paperwork all day. Like in City Skylines, I can just bulldoze stuff. Just bulldoze that skyscraper because I don't want it there, right? That doesn't work. That doesn't work in real life. You can't do that. Now this game just leans into that game mechanic, which I think it's funny that like it does it as a joke. Like, you are in control of everything. And you're in control of everything in a regular city builder, too. This game just has a... I call it a veneer. It's a Soviet veneer. But under the hood, man, it's one of the most capitalistic games I've ever played. Like, you have to be so careful with your budget in this game, or else the whole system collapses. No, I got you. I watched your stream the other day, and you showed the mechanics in the game. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Wario, terve. Have What's up, man? Can you recreate Epcot? Yes. In fact, this would probably be the game to do it, Jim. I'm not saying that I'm, you know, scoping and planning, but... But yeah, Rob, it's a good game. It's pretty fun. I'm not going to do it here, but also, yeah, you could... We're building out the city and we're holding at about 590. Oof. But I'm curious how this game starts. Like, new game, or what do you have to do? It depends. It depends on how you want to play it. There are some maps that have cities in them already, Rob, and you can take over the city. Right? Or you can start with a blank canvas, which is what this is. I started with nothing. That's what the border looked like when I started. Nothing. So what I've been trying to do here is plan everything out. I'm trying to basically do 5-year plans. I mean, you know good and well all about that. But I'm being very careful about managing my profits. Like, we broke even in April of 63 by $1,800. It should have been higher, but we had a lot of materials up front that we purchased last month. 20 G's worth of steel, 9 G's worth of fuel, 5,200 fabric, right? The yellow sign, what does that mean? Under construction. These yellow signs are train tracks. This is all the train line. I built it out for trains and for cars, but I don't have enough money. I planned everything, dude, because drawing blueprints doesn't cost you anything. I planned everything out, and then we're going to slowly implement it. See, like, I have the whole city built out all the way to that road, right? All the flats, which I'm sure you're familiar with. I'm not building all of that just yet. I'm only building this for now. Almost done with the first flat. First kindergarten is ready to go. No. Flats are more profitable and efficient than suburban housing. Fun fact, you can do suburban housing. You can build houses. Like, I think these are duplexes. So you could build condos. You can build them. I mean, I'm not doing that to start, but you could. Yeah, having the extra cranes definitely helped us. Do we have any more excavators on hand? Yes, we do. Cool. Okay, build that. Start building the bus stop. Trash. Can you rent timeshare in the Glorious Republic? You can do tourism, yes. Are you going to build a large panel system building? Google and Wiki. You have to unlock them, believe it or not. Look. Yeah, you can build all kinds of... Yeah, yes, you can, Rob. You can build those type of flats. You have to research prefabricated construction. But yes, absolutely. In fact, prefabs are a commodity in this game, which is really funny. Prefab panels is... Yeah, it is a commodity for that exact reason. You're living in one of them currently. So, what I'm going to do, dude, is my planned cities... You know, this is going to be the first part, and then I'm going to build the second part over here with more modern flats, right? So this is actually going to, what's going to happen is it's actually going to end up looking, it's going to look pretty realistic. In fact, I used a planned city. I used Slavyuch in the Ukraine to as some inspiration here for this design. And then I looked at Košice in Slovakia as well, which is the city that the developers are from. Hey, Starlight. We're holding steady. Movie theater's working. Not much to do right now other than wait for stuff to be built. Pat, that's why I'm kind of looking around, seeing if other stuff is making progress. That's why I told them to build another road to the farm there. Start building out, at least gravel that road so we can maybe get another bridge here in a moment. Borders aren't clogged. We're building, you know, I'm building in phases, so neither of the borders are clogged, which is great. That one's clogged with fuel export or oil export, which is good. Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, it's just get her done. First flat is finished. I don't want anybody living there just yet. They don't have food services ready to go. Nor fire. Fire has to be good. Yeah, Raiden, it's awesome. Best city builder I've ever played. It's not even close. Best part is that I'm getting pretty damn good at it, too. Only took a freaking year. I really started opening up workers and resources April 1st, 2024. Took a freaking year to get to this point, which is just absolutely absurd. I wonder, if you send a bus to the border, can people move in organically? You know what? I'm not sure. No, the border people are a resource. Cool. Okay. Food, clothes, electronics, and meat, which means we need a covered truck and a reefer truck. We have distro right here. I'm going to buy... No, we don't need a big one. ZIL 130 refrigerated. There's no ZIL 130 covered. Oh boy. Okay, we'll buy one GZ53 for meat, and then we need covered. The B1000 goes the fastest? No, I need something that can hold more. Yeah, that Tatra 138 covered will do us right. Cool. Now, go here. Pump that in. And the vehicle should start filling it up. Hey, Ben. What you got there, Ben? Me. Hey, Ben. Ben! Ben! Old Ben. Actually, on a quick side note, I want to see if I have any distros left. I do. Okay. Old Ben. You know what? I have distro right there. That's for clothes. You know what? We're going to take that Tatra 138, and I'm going to set it to that one. For now, that'll work. And then I gotta find that the other truck. I don't know where it came in. I don't think it came in over here. All right. Good progress is being made. It's looking good, dudes. How are my paving trucks doing? I got a lot of paving trucks around, but what we don't have is the dump trucks. I think a lot of the dump trucks are over here putting in gravel for the roads. Yep. Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, look at all these little stuff. So busy now. Each one of them. See how each one is useful. Sending a lot of dump trucks over here to get all the gravel up for this road is kind of messing with me. I don't want to buy any more dump trucks right now, but also building that gravel road is preventing them from bringing the gravel that I need. Actually, cement mixers are the really big ones. Every one of these things is back on concrete. Huh. Do I have extra construction depots out? I do. How's the water tower? Fine. And there we go. Load meat, unload there. Sometimes I hate being a productive member of societies. It means I miss 4 hours of EJ's Workertopia. I started construction on the city. We had a slight oil recession, but it was in the middle of winter and I wasn't exporting oil anyway. We've built out Substation 1. Substation 2 is under construction. Sewage is up and running. Water will be up and running when people start moving in. And I, once again, as we said, I'm working on building out the city here. Clothing is working. I started building out fire services here, and I started building out a technical office there. This intersection is almost finished. Have you thought about testing the Epcot city plans in this game? Yes, I'm just not a good enough player to implement it. Galactic. There is influence in this design, though. Just testing. Yes, EJ, it does require serious patience. I'd like to remind you that there is difficulty levels. There's a difficulty level. Like, I'm playing on max difficulty. If you play this on the easier difficulties, this game plays more like Cities. So, you kind of tailor it to how you want to play. You could play it like Cities. You can make it work like City Skylines if you want. Like in terms of building placement and construction stuff, you build it and then it'll just construct it for you. You can definitely do that. You can set the difficulty, which is one of the best things that I like about this game. Yeah, alright, yeah, that's fair. Totally fair, dude. We have an excavator on hand. Start building out crappy propagandas. Learned the game, but after months of head smashing into wall, we're now at a point where he's way better than I am. Trial of fire, dude. It's the best way to learn. Is the road for the substation done? It's there, Raiden, but I didn't really plan on graveling out the service roads here. But now that you mention it, that might not be the stupidest thing to do, right? Like, it'd be so fun to see the Space Program DLC. If there's a Space Program DLC, this game will easily reach my top shelf of, like, awesome games. Like, pretty good, man. We got free dump trucks. Free dump trucks, and we got freed up paving equipment, so... Yeah, right. Where the guy, yeah. Alright, let's pave that stretch right there. Asphalt. It's been deployed. Remember, chat. We make pants. Only pants. We will sell you our pants. We make pants. Okay. Can you subscribe to OnlyPants? No! Subscriptions means individual services. No, we do not do that. Face the wall. Our pants. Got a lot of dump trucks ready to go. I'm going to initiate construction on the fire station. As we move into the summer months, do you have any car projects planned for garage streams? Galactic, absolutely, dude. Oh, yeah. Cornet, man. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do it during the winter, but that got away from me. But, dude, that's the big reason why I cleaned out the shop. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bing! That's the reason why I cleaned out the shop, dude. So we could get the Dodge in here. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of work on that car. It needs a lot. A lot. Like floors. Like a lot of welding. But yeah, should be good, man. Shop's nice and clean, dude. So you need bodywork hammers. Please hold. Already have them, and not only do I already have them, I know exactly where they are. I know where all of my tools are. So, you know, got that going for me, which is nice. It looks so stubby compared to modern pickup trucks. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. What's the second one going to be called? We make shirts. That's right, I already had it. That's right, I already had it. All right, Jimmy, I'm back and I want you! All right, I'm gonna go hang with my friends now. Workshop steps away from your battle station, that's the dream. Which has been pretty good to me, Ledneck, I'm not gonna lie to you. Pythos, a friend of mine in CVR had a just rolled in moment with a T-80C. Guy was told not to buy the aircraft until the mechanics had a look at it. The guy called me back, I bought it, and now they had to defuel over 700 pounds of fuel and are going to have to overhaul the engine. Woof. What's the battle station for? Streaming. Ledneck's talking about the streaming setup. My main computer. The main computer. The mainframe computer. Our computer. No, this one's not a... No. That's where you're getting confused. No. T80, huh, Pythos? Yeah. T80C. Yeah. Engines. Engines do be like that, man. Alright, do we have extra dump trucks to keep going with the farm extension project? I got plenty of extras over there. That's assigned to my construction group, is it not? You are harboring enemies of the wall, are you not? What about... Oh, yeah, we're good. All right, cool. Let's, initiate gravel extension project number 2. All right, and then let's commission construction of the substation here, substation 2, as you know, expected. That's what we wanted. Apparently, to remove the engine, you have to remove the entire back of the aircraft. Are we talking about a YP, like an F80? The training variant of an F80? You're talking about one of these things, Pythos, right? Like one of these bad boys? You know somebody that can just throw around enough cash to buy one of those? Yeah. No. The engine's back here. Yeah, the whole back. This comes off in a subassembly. The whole back. You got to take the whole back out because it's not a high bypass. It's a turbojet. Your friend works at the airfield that they do inspections at. Oh, he knows the mechanic. People like that call. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I've seen one of these things apart. You have to take the whole back of the plane off to get at the motor. Oh yeah. There you go. That is exactly what I'm talking about. You got to take the whole damn. See what I mean? Plane splits in half like an egg. Yeah. Yep. Low bypass, you mean if it's a turbojet? No, Tessa, there's no bypass. It's a straight turbojet on something like that, dude. Straight turbojet. Straight Frank Whittle. Oh, yeah. No bypass at all. You decided to become a property owner in San Francisco instead of buying a T80. I can understand that, Admana. I decided to become a property owner in Massachusetts instead of buying a, you know, a T80 as well. Yep. Yeah, see? Sucker comes apart right there. You take the whole back of the plane off. I built a MiG-15 model with a highly detailed engine inside only for it to be covered. We're hovering around 590. We are negative for May, which is not great, but apparently that one was built in Canada. Oh yeah, bud, built in Canada. That's great. Remember, it's Canada, not Canada. Right? No. Wait. What are my values? Alright, do we have excavators ready for groundworks? No comment, Bone. Yeah, Dan, it's not great. When is Space News? Top of the hour? Black Eagle Space News is probably about an hour away. Half of that hour is finishing up workers and then just taking a break so I can go check on Bree and the dog and eat dinner. Your last link was why they were pulling the engine. Ah! Oh, that's bad. Oh, Well, that's junk. Junk. Yep. Yeah. So those are the compressor blades. Puke. Those are the compressor blades, and they're broken. So another thing, judging by all there, you got a lot of corrosion right here. See all this corrosion? You see all the scratches up in here. So that means that happened when the engine was running. I don't know if it was up in the air, up on the ground, or on the ground. That happened when it was running. That engine's junk. Junk. I would not, dude, pull the engine. Take it entirely apart. You jump more than a Slenderman pick. Dude, that's gore. That is like, yeah, that's bad. that is bad. The whole engine's shot. There's a picture of them taking it apart. Yep, see? Yeah, look at that. Actually, that's cracked in half, dude. A&P here can confirm. I wouldn't even try to start it if I saw something like that. Dude, it's so bad, Dan. That's so... Dude, that is... Junk. New motor. Dude, full stop. New engine. Junk. That's all it takes with an airplane. That is violent. That's a violent bit of damage right there. Junk. New engine. It looks like a Dyson vacuum cleaner, but larger. Early turbojets, yeah, they do look like that, don't they? What is that engine from? An F-80. Old fighter plane. It's just gonna break off parts and wreck everything in it. Yeah, dude, damn, that's so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. Also, cranes. I like cranes. Homeboy, I wouldn't be under that thing when it's on the hoist, but hey, whatever. Nah, it's on a stand, or a cinder block or whatever. Last pick is the engine bay. Let me see. Believe it or not, this looks pretty straight, dude. Dan, you see anything? See anything weird? I don't see anything. I don't see anything particularly out of whack. The belly pan has oil in it. Or, well, it's not really a belly pan. It's the bottom of the fuselage. That's expected, though. You guys remember, with airplanes, if they ain't leaking oil, that means there's no oil in it. So you should probably not fly. You know what I mean? Engine bay looks great. It needs a little bit of cleanup. Yeah, I don't see anything particularly weird here. I mean, I'm not an A&P, but I know about mechanical things. Everything looks okay here. Yeah, Xerix, this looks alright. It's dirty, but it looks okay. Yep. See these two big pins right there? There's your motor mounts. 1, 2, and then a centering thing down there, 3. That's how that thing is mounted together. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if we can see the pins on the motor. Yep, right there. See? There's your pin. There's your motor mount right there. Cool. Dude, no bypass. Compressor right into the combustor, right into a turbine, and that's it. It's simple. That's a simple jet engine, believe it or not. Riding tires? Yeah, yeah. That engine's a centrifugal flow jet engine. Those blades are the turbo. Oh, yeah, you're right, because of the stator. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh. Ooh. 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 Aqualex, I mean,
Discovery,
correct
go
me
and
if
throttle.
I'm wrong. That makes that even worse. If it's on the back end of the... If it's on the back end of the engine, that's even worse, dude. Oh. 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 Hey, yeah, that's even worse, dude. Woof. All 4 tower cranes are being used. What is that plane for? That's a plane that one of Pythos' buddies, friend of a friend, bought. Yeah, that's yeah. If that's the turbine, that's even worse. Because that means whatever made that went through the engine. I don't know if you guys know, a jet engine usually has stuff coming out the back. Stuff usually doesn't go in the back door on a jet engine, okay? So if there's chips and stuff there, that means it's something that came through, which is... Junk! Junk! Junk, 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 junk. Now, okay, I know what people are going to say. What do you mean? Can't they just repair it? Yeah, sure, of course they can just repair it. Would you bet your life on this? Because if that thing fails when you're in flight, hopefully you were high up off the ground. See what I mean? That's kind of how you have to deal with airplane stuff. Junk. Throw it away. Or take it apart. I wouldn't even, dude, like, if FOD did get through that thing, I would just be like, yo, you can just have that. I'll just get another motor. Yeah, I'll just get another one. Cool. This one had FOD go through it. I'm good. When in doubt, throw it out. I'd be like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. I don't... Yeah, no. No. I'm all set. Now I understand why the latest SpaceX Raptor design lacks serviceability. Oh, Animal, that's especially the case with rocket engines, dude. Like, more so than jets. If there's, like, a scratch on the outside, like, that's sus, don't bother. It'll just explode. Just... That engine's from 1942. Imagine getting certified parts for it. And this, Aqualex, I think therein lies what Pythos was originally trying to say. That, you know, when you buy airplanes sight unseen, it's a really dumb thing to do. Very honestly there. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. No, I'm good. I don't need to do that. Especially something that old. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, with a car, you could probably get away with it. With a plane? No. Nah. Nah, the whole turbine section got torn apart by a failed blade. Yeah, can I show you a bad one that we had and put it in the Discord? Yeah, Dan, send it my way. Please. Apparently an air show jet. Not anymore, it's not. Just 3D print the part, it'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just... I'll get right on that. It was a bird strike, by the way. Well, it struck something. Have you heard of the cursed xylophone? I know about the cursed xylophone. The sound you never want to hear as an AMP. I know that one. It's in the aerospace and science section. I would love to see this. Oh, that's not great. That's also Oh, that's some gore right there. That's bad. Yeah, no. Oof. Woof. That's not good for it. That might be a little bit off balance. They suddenly lost power on takeoff. Something is missing. Yeah. That's very broken. Yeah. Also, junk. Take it apart. Like junk. Just. Yeah, major pucker moment. Yeah, that's not great. Chiefs be like, so that's a 15-minute fix, right? Looks mint to you. Yeah, I mean, it depends. How much do you value your life? That will determine operability there. Nowadays, with titanium selective laser sintering and the low pressures and energies in those original jets, maybe you could get away with it with printing blades. Probably more expensive to get it certified rather than to go throwing money around at the boneyard. Never started, only dropped once. Shh. Right, how are we going out here with the farm? Good? Good, that right-of-way is being built out. Substation is being worked on. They're waiting on some trucks. Is the shop fully stocked? It is. Excellent. Good. That would be Cygnus. Ugh. All right, guys. You know what? We'll go a little bit more with building out all the infrastructure, but we're actually to the point where I think we're close to getting this working right. You know, I'm not as far behind. We're not as far behind schedule as you might think. You know, we paused in April of '63 to check, and like, you know, I wanted to get this all built by now, but we're, you know, like maybe 6 months behind schedule. That's actually not too bad for this game. I would say that that's not the worst. How much did you make on profit from clothes? This year, we've made about 45 G's. Are those synthetic fibers? I don't know. We make pants. Oil did rebound, dude. We got lucky. It's actually higher than it was. I vote for Pence. Vote Pence. 2025. Pence. You double take that, huh? Oh, jeez. We have excavators. Excavators are ready. Okay, get going on the heating plant. How many colors are offered in Soviet pants? One. You can have any color pants you want as long as it's red. Happy times. Nothing suspicious about this. I thought it just looked really cool. Oh, yeah, the fan design. Yeah. Cool. Red tracksuit pants, yes. No brown pants. No. No brown pants. We make pants. We make red pants. Nothing special about these. I just thought they looked really cool. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you read too fast. We're above 600. Pulled in 60 Gs. How's our oil reserves looking? 156, 135, 225. Great. 848, 209, dude, we're still good, man. All 4 tower cranes are being used. Eddie Murphy Raw. Yeah, dude. Ent. I sent those pictures to an A&P buddy of mine that's worked on turbines. New engine at this point. Navec? Yeah, exactly. Junk. Throw it away. Scrap metal. Right up the whole engine. Frick that. You don't know what bounced around in that thing, dude. That's why it's junk. That's why you just, nah, we're good. Never again. I really like seeing the tower cranes that we're using go to work. To think the previous owner was flying that thing around at air shows with it pissing more fuel than an SR-71. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Has EJ ever worn red pants? Start the poll. Red tracksuit pants, or red sweatpants, sure. Back in the day. Back in the day, I was about that sweatpants life. And in the 90s, you got made fun of. Nowadays, kids wear sweatpants everywhere. Almost time for space news. We got to a point where we're making a lot of progress, and that's really annoying. I hate having to stop the game when we're making good progress. Wow, we've crossed 66 grand of profit this month. Great. Dude, oil is above where it was before the crash. Stop making great progress? But wait, no, that's what I said. I don't want to do that. Because we're yeah, man, 63. I have to say, this is probably the most progress that we've made in anything by 1963. This is quite good. We're doing pretty well. I'm really happy. How many dump trucks we got sitting in? Not a lot. I'm a good city planner. Thank you. Why does this thing not have scaffolding around it? I think scaffolding appears when workers are on site. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, dude. Nice. They're actually using the ramps. That's pretty cool. Actually, only one more little segment of road till we get to the farm. And then these things are almost to substation 3, which is the power station. 2 is coming along. That is going to be farm power. Power for all the farm stuff. So yeah, pretty good, man. It's just a phase of construction. It disappears when they do the roof for some reason. Nice. Hey Wolf, what's going on? It's going actually quite good, man. We're doing real good. Looks like it's almost time for a population. Actually quite close, yes. It is time for space news though, dudes. It's 5 o'clock. We have some stuff to show you. So, we'll save the game here. And go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll probably do some after hours. We'll finish up. See if we can get to April 1st, 64. And go from there. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be back in about a half hour. I'm going to go eat dinner, and then we'll start up Space News. So on the YouTube side of things, you know, we're going to stop the VOD. I'll pick up, we'll go live again in about 30 minutes. On Twitch, just stay here and enjoy the tunage. I will be back momentarily. We also got a Falcon 9 launch. We got 11-13. Falcon 9 11-13 is using booster 1088, a booster that, if it flies, if it goes, it's going to have flown 3 times in less than 30 days. The booster. Crazy, right? So, should have a good space news. Hopefully we see a rocket launch. I'll see you guys then in about 30 minutes. Like I said, if you're on Twitch, you can just stay here. I'm going to play some tunage on YouTube. I'll see you guys in 30. Thank you very much for watching. Be back momentarily.